Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good times, and wherever you may be. It is Matsusaka May on a Matsusaka Tuesday. Happy St. Patrick's Day, y'all. Hello, hello. You can't pinch me. I'm wearing green. Don't touch me. Congrats to Goliath on first, Chris on second, and Dark Knight on third. Hello, Zaru. Vice, thank you for the hydration. Mwah, free smooch for you, and I can't hydrate because I woke up early today, unfortunately, and had breakfast and already brushed my teeth like an hour ago. Ah, sippy, sippy. Hi, Dark Knight, thank you for that spook. You got my ass earlier. Abyss, thank you for the 150 stream streak. Let's go. Also, Abyss, I already got to that, that grace, and I opened up the summoning pool, so at the end of stream, I should be able to just get ya, hopefully. Hopefully. So I can give you your Uchi back. Boo! I hope work goes by quickly for you, and you can go home, and you can have a good rest of your day outside of work. Oh, I forgot my captions! Okay. I got my captions. Oh, I can't believe I forgot my captions. Hi, Rico. Not gonna lie, completely unaware of what today was. Here's the thing. I have been, what's the word I'm looking for? I have been, unfortunately, PTSD'd into remembering what this day is. Because in grade school, the kids were fucking ruthless on St. Patty's Day. Absolutely fucking ruthless. Too many fucking pinches. But also, like, I got bullied in grade school. So, like, I didn't get, like, haha, funny pinch, haha, like, no, I got, like, bruised from pinches. So, from my, quote, friends, unquote. So, yeah, I remember this day, unfortunately. Usually, I actually don't do anything for the stream, but I decided I had these assets, so I was gonna use it. Currently a white Christmas right now where I'm at. I don't know if there's still snow on the ground because it started raining again. But yesterday our car was covered in fucking ice. I was so frustrated. I just want winter to end. I do not like winter. If you love winter, I'm happy for you. But I hate winter. I hate the snow. It is just not for me. And no, I'm not a summer lover. I do not like summer either. I do not like extremes in weather. I like fall. I like autumn. People tried to pinch me too hard. I didn't care. I pinched back. Listen, I wish that was me. I wish that was me. But unfortunately, I would get pinched. I would try to pinch back, and I would get in trouble. Even if I showed them that they pinched me really fucking hard, my teacher would be like, well, you don't do that back. You talk to us first. And those people would never get in trouble. So, it was great. I just want to move to Florida where the winters are just a little bit of frost. I don't want to move to Florida. I don't feel safe there. You know, a long time ago I did want to move to Florida. But not anymore. Not anymore. No. Oh my god. Yeah, y'all, I'm an EP girl. I tried to go to bed early last night. Couldn't fall asleep. Fell asleep. Couldn't stay asleep. And then I woke up early and couldn't fall back asleep. So that's my life. Anger issues and pettiness are a powerful combo. Nice. Goliath, thank you for the 390 stream streak. Holy macaroni. Holy shit, bro. But no, I would get in trouble if I fought back. So I just stopped. And I just tried to wear green whenever I could. But yeah, I would always get in trouble for fighting back, which sucked. Because it was never, they shouldn't do that to you. It was always, May, you're better than that. Just talk to us about it. And then when I did try to talk to them about it, they were just like, well, that's too bad. I also woke up like 20 times and I'm like, ugh, the worst. The fucking worst. The absolute worst. Ah, yes, when the quiet kid bullies the bully, yeah. Yeah, it was the fucking classic. It's so bad. It was the fucking classic. Like, I fought back from being bullied and I was like the bad person. So I just stopped and I just like found ways to not get bullied when I could. But it sucked. Oh. But y'all, I finished a book yesterday. Oh my god, y'all, it was wild. It was wild. My gasps were flabbered, but not because it was good. I was reading a dark romance comedy book. That's all you need to know about it. But anyway, it was like the final 3 chapters, and I was like, okay, we're almost done. It was like final 3 or 4 chapters. I was like, okay, we've already hit the climax. We're in, you know, we're ending. No, in the final 3 chapters, so much shit went fucking down in like the last 30 minutes of me reading. It was insane. Hi, Zach Jack. Thank you for the 7-stream streak. All I will say is somebody was getting their skin, shredded on a mandolin grater and having their skin eaten in front of them. It was insane. It was insane. I hated it. The true solution is to get back in indirect ways or stealth. Listen, the way I got back at them is, I'm actually happy with my life. I actually am pretty okay with where I'm at in life. I usually can't sleep well or I'm more restless when it snows. I need warmer temps. I don't know. I hate winter. I just hate extremes in weather. Like, I hate when it's really hot. I hate when it's really cold. I just like a nice autumn breeze. A nice autumnal day. That is what I crave. I like it a little bit on the chillier side where I can wear a sweater. You know? Ugh. But it is what it is. So, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get started with Beacon Pines. I'm gonna be yapping a lot because it's a visual novel. So I hope y'all are ready for my terrible voice acting, which I'll start and then I won't continue. Where I'll be voice acting and then all of a sudden they all sound the same. So I'm sorry in advance, but you know, this is the May stream. This is what you get. I want the kind of warmth. Hold on. I want the kind of warmth where you can lie down on a rock and take a nap. Not lizard coated, I swear. 55 to 60 degrees is where it should be all your mood. Mood, Abyss. Mood. Oh my god. I should have made myself a coffee. But I'm trying, because I'm on antibiotics right now, I'm trying not to have as much caffeine. Because when I have caffeine on these antibiotics, my heart feels like it's about to bust out my chest. Like, legitimately bust out my... I think I can use a controller for this game. Let's find out. And chat, be proud of me. Once the game loads, it should just automatically be up here. I started it before the game. Or before the stream. It looks like I cannot use my controller. Okay. We are using keyboard and mouse. Ooh. Let me know if the game is a little too loud for y'all.
Dear reader.
Oh! My microphone just fell. Give me a second, y'all. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hi, Sav. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm okay. My mic almost just fucking broke, though, because it fell from its mount. That was scary. That was worrisome. Oh my god, that was actually really fucking scary. Okay. Do I sound okay? I hope my mic's still good. Okay, dear reader.
Allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
Okay.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature.
Hi, Grimmy.
The story that awaits you has not.
I'm glad to hear the mic
been
sounds
fully
good.
told.
Okay.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
I'm special? You make me feel special.
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Luca Van Horn. Hey, Dad. Oh. Oh. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. Oh, he's a baby! I was 6 years old when you died, and it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Oh, it feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca! I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah. Right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were gonna keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Oh, brother! There's no way! Oh, Saf, thank you for the stretch. I just saw that stretch redeem. Let me stretch. I don't like it here. I think I'm gonna play Bocopia instead. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Like, is there like little like hidden goodies? Find a charm. A charmed life. Okay.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Okay, what does it
Keep
do?
hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. I wanna pop all the dandelions. Oh, they come back. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Willow looked to the side suspiciously.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Not here. They might be watching. They who? Take care, Dark Knight. Thank you for popping in. Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. All right, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you going to tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Okay. Any hidden goodies? Okay, I don't think so.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house. One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it.
Okay.
Not for years, though.
Oh. Ponder. Okay. I love the, like...
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
We're looking.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Grandma really said this is my place.
Just some dusty knickknacks. Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Okay. Hide. Okay.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill. All right.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner.
Oh.
Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Yeah, I would be annoyed too. Not gonna lie. If all my shit got moved to the side for grandmama, I'd McLose it.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Oh. Okay. There's nothing like over here, right? Yeah. Grandmama?
An array of prepared meals.
Grandmama, where
out of
is
the
Grandma?
refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
Oh, can I close the door? Yeah, please.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk, okay.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Okay. Grandmama? Grandmama?
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
Okay.
You are about
What is
to
up with this
encounter your
narrator?
first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Oh no! Oh no!
Step forth, dear reader.
I'm scared. Hold on. I'm putting on a little blankie. I'm cold. I'm nervous. I don't like it. I don't like when my decisions matter. I say after I've played like how many decision-based games this year. And last. Oh, alright. Getting comfy. I don't want to step forth. I'm nervous. Hold on. Is there more, Oh, yeah,
A
there is.
sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Oh.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Aw, that's cute.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hey, Grant, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Her design is so cute. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We were just gonna go for the day. Chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Aw, this is so cute.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Oh god, what's this? Oh, the tree? The decision
Chronicle
tree?
is a record of the decisions you've made.
Okay.
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed.
Okay.
At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
A grand jury, okay. We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance for pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Making sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, and Luca? You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. Mostly medium stuff, ooh-woo. Get into trouble with Rolo is crazy! Alright. Time to go get in trouble with Rolo. Come on! Woo! Dang it, Rolo. Sorry, Rolo. I'll follow you in a second, but first, I gotta...
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary. The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring.
How you doing,
A
Camster?
sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Okay, alright, alright. You know the drill! Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Backing into it.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Oh?
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Yes, I'm still on St. Patty's Day. Ugh, not the snow. Okay, let's, fuck, not what I wanted. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine Fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. Dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Ho now! The left side's a little low. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, hold on. Give me that word. Oh, okay. It's not a word. It was just a aura point. We're just aura farming there. Look at this red panda! Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
From the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If you're going to be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just new fountains and phone booths. We're going to change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts. You bet. If we're going to change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 2 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Alright, bye, bro. Oh, right. Rolo's waiting up at the treehouse. Okay, can't go that way yet. Come on, Andy. Grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy. I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yep. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Okay, rude as hell. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Bah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. I used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. And then he goes to bed. He puts his ass to sleep. Okay. Oop. Old Pickler's Pond. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Hold on, let me just, real quick, there's still be a... Okay. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. Wow.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond,
That's really upsetting.
it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh. Oh no, my heart's gonna fucking break. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, Buckaroo.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca
Yeah.
tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
You'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, Buckaroo. Okay.
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist a nice...
Do I have to hit space again? What the fuck? Easier, but we don't know your own strength. I'll figure this out.
Luca
Oh.
tied a shoestring. What fish could resist a nice...
Okay, we'll figure this out. Hold on, chat. Hold on. That fish getting the rave reel of its life for fucking real. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that that other boot at least has a. I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep its company.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Okay. I'm just like spamming space for this. Because I don't know the any other way to fish. Can y'all hear my fucking spamming of my key? Is the mic picking it up? Ducky! Kind of. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Okay.
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist a nice shoe?
Can I get more? I guess so. Bacon Pines. It's really cute so far, but it's also really heartbreaking. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's all I can do is I can just grab these two things. Okay. Okay. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Okay. Okay, well.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hi, Lights! Okay. Oh, okay, that was the end of the story. Okay.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Okay. No, I didn't. I want to go. I want to leave. I wasn't done looking at everything around here. Hi, Mojo. Welcome in. What's this? This is Beacon Pines. It's a visual novel game where you find charms, which are words that you can use to fill in the story. And there's turning points. So like here's the turning points. So I've only done one so far that doesn't really affect anything. Yeah, it's very cute, but it's also really sad so far.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Alright, being chillin'.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static.
That's crazy. That's crazy, Cammy.
Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. Okay. What makes you think that? Sorry. I'm stretching, y'all. Oh, God damn. Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. This place has been that place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there, somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Okay! Bro! Oh, there's my homie. Okay. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Okay. Okay, can't go in there. Oh. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Hi, Ferret. Welcome in. Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning? Yes. Correct. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, Ferret. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Okay, can't go through that door.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the Early Bean.
Okay, I can't. Oh! Not what I wanted.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Okay, Belle. The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh! Oh, this is getting good. Ah, yeah! Sig! Thank you for the redeem! Last Chance Diner. I can't go in there.
Fulton Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Thank you for the redeem, Sig. Oh my god. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you had any news about news. The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is the dangerous animal. Change, okay? Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Oh, God.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Oh, God.
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless! I will continue the meme I made another thing that Roxy is hot. Oh my god, Sig. Not fair with the bomb, thank you. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? Wait, you're not scared of... Are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? We got into trouble. Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank atomic shrink ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have a place to be, so if you don't mind. Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Okay.
Luke froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Okay. Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone? So, Fitz. It's Jade! Jade's a little squirrel. My furry wife. That's... Where is my wife? Jade! Where are you? It's your cousin. Okay. What are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Founder, okay, Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given the time.
Much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Okay. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Okay, hold on.
Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
Oh, I wanted to go down that other path.
Just Hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Damn. Damn, dude. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Nun Creed's drugstore. Deals, deals, deals. Luca, my boy. Hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will always just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
Miss Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Yeah, sweeter than any jam on earth. Oh. Sir, I am a child. I don't... There's a little bird up there. Being chillin'.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes you just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it. Oh, I'm gonna crunch so many bugs.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Damn, that's strange. Okay. I'm gonna go down the path. I feel like that's...
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay. Okay. Nothing over here yet. Time to go to the woods.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign
The
new?
fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Okay. That's 2.
1 more to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine.
Yo, I'm so nervous.
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Oh, okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There's only one way to find out.
Okay. Hold on, we're exploring the outside.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
And I'm just running through it. Yeah, boy. Locked.
Lucas thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The
Footsteps?
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
Bitch, what?
Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
Okay.
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Okay.
Now, let's try something different.
Okay.
This is a story about change.
I fucked up. Okay, I see.
It's far, but change there are many paths. Most will end in tragedy. We will find from here on out now. Let's.
Okay. 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 In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... shit. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it. What have you done? Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Okay. Investigate the Valentine warehouse with Rolo. Absolutely. Okay, let's chat with you. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune,
Okay.
huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. I'll be right back, y'all. Alrighty, y'all. We're back from that ad break. Sorry about that, but I really had to use the bathroom and take some medicine. Ooh. Alrighty. Let's get back into it. I hope y'all enjoyed the little bird chirping while I was gone. One wonders if it's worth taking anything seriously around here. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Shame? Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Damn. Damn. Little homie talking truth sometimes. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Solomon!
Trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress, Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Damn! Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Alright, bye, bro. Okay. Oh, I just scrolled past him. Boy's got too much of his father in him. I win. Little help. I am the champion. We were racing. Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. I am in the pickle jar again. Hopefully I can be let out soon. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we going to get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and abolished the touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. Alright. From a safe distance. Okay, yeah. I know what to do. Whoa, you're a genius. I sure fucking am. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No! No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. Okay. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo? It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Walkie-talkies? Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Oh, what the fuck? That's a fucking body.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for
Rolo
clues.
felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it
Rolo
say?
held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah. Ah. I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rolo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing. They look so
sat
smug.
in the dark, tracking the sound of Rolo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rolo's footsteps as they faded away.
Oh, God.
15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rolo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Okay.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay. I finished drawing a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Hubba bubba hubba bubba. Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks, I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. I'm not staying till she gets back. Well, that was strange. I'm leaving. I'm never coming back again. Found somebody who does it better than she can. Okay. Nothing? Oh, Nothing? Okay.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? Oh, we know it is. Hold on. I didn't close that, drawer. Oh, can I even close it? No. Yeah, I'm just chilling there. And then I slide off. Alright. We know what that is. Ooh. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Rollo, is that you? Oh, I hated that. Over? Strange. Okay. Hold on. Oh, shit. Okay. This game is cute, but Mono, it's a little bit heartbreaking. I'm not gonna lie. Who's at my door? Who's at my door? Who's at my door? Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday, is Rollo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rollo. Where are you? Okay, I guess I'm leaving the house. Fuck you, Grandma! Helene. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Okay. Okay, we can't go chat with him again. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me, look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Gah, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Okay. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Hi, Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Damn. They said, boy, you can only get decaf. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. Bro, I'm in danger. What's this about a missing child? Oh, she's so pretty! I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. Are you sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. Hi, Jaden. I'm doing good. How are Moo? You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging? Oh, yes. Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... Oh! Now, where did she run off to? Oh, no. Their daughter went missing. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hey, Dawn. Yawn. Is it true about Rolo? She's She's so cute. Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights? Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has resources. Do you have any idea where Rolo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. Okay. Guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Oh, I missed stuff. Alright, and then I didn't go this way. Dude, smacking that was so much fun. Hold on, I'm just curious. Okay. Hey, Griffin, has Rolo been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Hey, Yilson? History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rolo in there? No, just the shadow of a family, clinging on to a town, clinging on to the past. Cling. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Okay, hold on. Alright, into the History Museum. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine.
Okay.
Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Chopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines.
Okay.
The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will
This
follow
is
every
very
step of
Disney
this road
coded.
bountiful
Like
future.
Disney World, Disneyland coded.
Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Reverence Fund.
Okay. Alright, bro. Okay. That was unhelpful. Yay! Okay. Damn, I wish I had come over here earlier. Wait a minute, I wonder, can I go inside the beacon? No.
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Okay. Not fooling anyone. Oh, damn.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten, a salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
It's me! Yuck. I'm mildly adventurous.
Sally Seashore's simple, succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulents.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. Yeah, that's oof. I'm gonna talk to you in a little bit, ma'am, but first...
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
Ugh. More like my complete loss of interest. Bro. Bro ain't curious.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Okay. Oh, I poked around the library. Oh, okay. So that was an achievement. How nice. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet. That was cute.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge.
Okay, that's cute.
If you were to ask Kato
That's really
something he
cute.
didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey,
Kato
Kato.
was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, hey, Luca. You snuck up on me. He's so cute. Good book? Dunno, just started
He
it.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Fight. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Okay. Oh. Ayo? What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by
Beck's family
choice.
moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Oh, the name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. Suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Oh. Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes on the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. Do you think their temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Oh, God. What? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Hold on. Hey, Luca, looks like a path goes this way. Stop listening. Not my Google going off. Oh, I'm nervous about being here, y'all. Hold on, let me look at my paths. Do I have any new... I don't have any new... Okay. New words, I don't think. Okay.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Oh?
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
So, fertilizer on fucking crack, apparently. What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Ah, okay.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the sign tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yeah, yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. I don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Hey, yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him... Wow! What the fuck? Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Ha ha ha, well look who's got grown a background now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the... Let's go with Tickles.
Well, bust out the tickles.
Hey, Tish, you want to see something cool? Hey, up. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Hey, up. Hey, up. Hey, up.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Hey, up, yap, 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 yap.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Eddie's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new
Eddie
kid.
kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Hold on. All right, we'll keep going. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of
In
time.
a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. Okay. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here, leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Okay. Hold on, I'm just checking. Just checking. Okay, nada. Nada.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Huh! Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy. If there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a blank lurking behind those eyes. There's a shame.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
All right. Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
The fuck? Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove,
The fuck?
Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands
The
now.
door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced.
What
and
the
pressed his
actual
hands to
fuck
the
is
walls.
happening in this game?
As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait, this isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay, not shame. Okay. Well, time to bust out the strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
All right, look, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Hey up. Stop being a weirdo. Hello, are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs, eh,
At
dud?
the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Arrgh!
Iggy's clothes
Oof.
were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm
Iggy's
gonna...
voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle. I don't feel so good. I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Up? Okay. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
Outside
okay.
The warehouse, this strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rolo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rolo. You took the words out of my mouth. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Nope. Oh, shit. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We're just helping look for Rolo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rolo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rolo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Whew, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rolo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Glanced toward Luca.
Hi, Smile! How you doing? I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rolo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Okay?
Rolo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Man. This game is so cute, but bro, it is breaking me. Gran? Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting. Game? Oh, I'm home. Everything's fine? Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rolo. Oh, grandmama, hurt my back, but other than that, I'm fine. Why are you in a jar? You look like one of those razor products that is called Project Ava. I'm in a jar because chat likes to punish me and fart in the jar. Gran, Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. How dare this game break the mood? It turns out Rolo was safe and sound. Grandmama? Grandmama?
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. Time to fucking pass
Luca was
out.
sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb.
Okay.
Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to
Okay,
freeze
Dad.
over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal."
What is happening?
The ice shot
I know this
through
is a nightmare,
his father.
but like,
"Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize.
okay.
You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Damn, okay.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo? Boom.
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Luca! Rolo, is that you? Luca! There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down
Rolo's
here?
voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. Wait, the man in the hazmat suit? It was took me to some sort of I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in, for now at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust. He's. Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are
Luca
you?
held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely
Rolo's
hear
voice
you.
began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
The signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
In the middle of the night? In the middle of the night. In the middle of the night.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Okay. So we all understand our roles? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse, okay? Hiram, you just keep your wits about
Mr.
you.
Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right, you can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
We shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. What the fuck is going on? Gran. Why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Oh! There's no fucking way that got me. There's no fucking way that fucking spooked me. Oh my god. Brother. Hey, Luca. Ah! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Grant enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left, so I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Hi, Kolya! How you doing? Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stick out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. Her, like, just... doo-doo-doo. just slowly going down is crazy. Old Pickler spawned. Hold on. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? Don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to rearrange the ledgers. Odd choice for a prank, though. Situations such as these, odd is good.
Boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scars for now. Okay. Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Hi, Golia. I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Man, this game is so spooky. Oh, shit! Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you'd better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? Oh, it's Iggy. I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault.
Slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I mean, you kind of deserved it, Iggy, for trying to fuck with me. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second? And I get to be like this forever? Bro, you were bullying him! And he defended himself. There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day with his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca? Luca? Rolo? It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell ya? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic, you stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh my god! Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, of course, of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same thing. They are saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Yes, it's a very creepy game. It's very creepy, but I'm loving it, Kolya. I'm loving it. Okay, they were saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
He slumped to his knees.
I didn't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC,
What the fuck?
the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Brother. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away. Just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. Bro. Ooh, I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, back from the ad break. Kolya, take care. Oh my god, take care. I hope everything's okay at the hospital. Thank you for popping in, Kolya. I appreciate you. Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fellow just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I hate adults. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Her smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. Heck, no ping, but good morning. Good morning, Ray. Oh! Did my... Hold on, I'm just checking real quick. Did my Discord not... Did my bot in the Discord not ping? Okay, it did. But you just didn't get the ping. Okay. Getting checked up for my spine and here since Friday evening. Oh, God. I'm basically waiting for the darn MRI. Oh, Coley, I hope you get it soon, and I hope you get out of there. And I hope your spine is gonna be okay. Ugh. That's all weekend you've been there. More than that. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can have... Relics, there's no fucking way. The first thing you're gonna come in here and say is to watch my fucking profanity? That's crazy. That's crazy. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Okay.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope?
Yeah, you
He
should.
wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do?
Mwah, free swoosh for you to Kaden. Thank you for the hydration. Okay, Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight!
Luca drew himself up and decided to take
Thanks, the
only
food is
option
yikes and
they
they kindly
had
mess up whatever.
left.
Ugh, the worst, Kolya.
He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Good morning, Miss May. Hope your morning has been great thus far. It's been pretty good. I'm really enjoying this game. Hey! That was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End
With
this.
a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Okay.
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation.
This
in
dude
his
sucks. I
eyes.
fucking hate this fucking hyena motherfucker.
The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay. Okay, let's go. Okay, yeah. So now we go here and we use struggle. This is a story about, okay. Struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine
Fucking
humming
condescending.
somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me.
Also, Deacon, I hope you're doing good.
Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
I love the change. Just chapter 3. Da-ding.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Nothing bad
The
happened.
next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I'm doing great at spring break, and the only things I have to do are rehearsals. Let's go to Kaden. I finished drawing a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Mm-hmm. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Okay. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. I had these condescending fucks as a kiddo. I hated them. They're so justified. Everything is fine. All right. All right, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. All right. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while my day is still young. Okay. So Fratelli and Oliver first. Or Tolliver. Grandma. What's Grandma doing? Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Oh. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was something else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo? I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Okay. Tolliver, Fratelli, and Nuncreed. Okay. Work is done with Sally train. Home is down, so I had to wait 2 hours for the bus home. Oh, the fucking worst. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca, even beetles.
Checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? You can tell those jerks, it doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Humph. Last Chance Diner. To the diner. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? Hey, Talia, how you doing? I hope you get home safe, though, boo. You got something to play, at least? See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. This whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Break. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her
Luca
son.
shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see
Mrs.
here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Okay? I realize that if you go back in time and stop the Huns, you end up removing France. Completely removing France, Ayo.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Okay, we're going back in time. Oh, God. Oh. No, I didn't mean to leave. Oh, nobody wants to talk to me. Okay. Just my mama. Mama! Mother! I'm ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mrs. Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Oh. Hiya, Roxy. I have a feeling I need to write shit down. Honestly, I see no issue with it. I think the people of France might see an issue with that. I think the people of France might have an issue with that. I'm just saying. I just think. Hiya, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? Not really feeling like a burger. How about chicken sandwich with bacon? Coming right up. Chicken. Bacon. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Look at him in his little fucking outfit, too. Okay. Gadzooks, they've shrunk the waitstaff.
Jess slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
Okay. How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger? Burger sweet tooth. Okay. A sweet burger? Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. Okay. Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it wants. All right, bro, I got you. You're a little bit funky, but I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right. He wants a burger. That seems like chili. Hold on. What is... Okay. I think that's it. No. Oh, fuck! There we go. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Now that's a burger with bite. Okay. Okay. Are you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says children are to be sails, pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Okay. Should I come back? Oh, no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. Okay. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. Silver Lounge, without him, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts. Topped with chili. Okay. All right. Ding 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 ding. Yep, that's cold cuts. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. I just got it. Chill. Eat. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Okay. So that was that little... If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Oh my god, bro. I don't have time to be giving you therapy. I'm 12. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, y'all. I had to sneeze. All right. Okay, can't talk to Dawn. Thank you, Rico. Right, where is Fratelli? There he is. Okay.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing in the air as it
I'm furry! Thank you to Kaden! Let's go! Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give
He
you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on
Mr.
them.
Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone
Kiss
to hear.
me.
Oh! Mwah! There's your smooch to Kaden. That spooked me a little bit. Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of
He
course.
leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Oh, okay, that was a little weird. That was a little oh, hold on. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert, do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Okay, I've seen that video. I don't need to watch it again. Anger for the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh, heavens, what a burden to bear. All right. Okay, she doesn't want to talk. Hold on. Okay, she doesn't want to talk. They don't want to talk. Okay. Rude. I just want friends. You know, I just want to chat with somebody. You know, is that so hard? Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
I love that her name is Eris, and I love that she wears a fucking three-piece suit, basically. Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about the silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things changed, ma'am. And you know, change is a dangerous... You finished that thought. I'll make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. All right, bye, girl. Bye, girly pop. Where am I? There we go. To the library. Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Otto motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse. Nature abhors a vacuum. Okay, bro. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic. Spaceman of Justice. Jace, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is you're gonna love it. All right, Jace. Catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. That's crazy. No spoilers. No spoilers. And then just continues to spoiler me. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops these off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. That motherfucker! Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? Okay. What just happened? Well. Time to catch that girly pop. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Her moms are so pretty. Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. I'm so happy we have mamas. Like, oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, a lesbian couple with a daughter is so cute. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on the whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Meet Beck at the big creepy gate. Okay. Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Any day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Another day further down the tubes. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up. The festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it. The difference between the old Valentine company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. You gotta love old dudes. You gotta love old dudes. I really hate Nuncreed. Oh, he's so gross and creepy. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. That creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone has mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're gonna explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? Nobody you look, oh my god. You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing. Don't bring up their work. Interesting.
Chapter 4. Dinner
Interesting.
with the Moodwills.
Moodwills.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town.
What do they? That's what I want to know. Relics, thank you for the stretch. My shoulder just
Almost
cracked.
done. Nellie was holding her ticket, digging through
Yo,
boxes.
thank you. Mwah, free switch for
Someone
you,
love couldn't
Relics.
find
You
the
better
dishes.
fucking
We'll
appreciate
have
that
to make do with
bitch.
paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched
Oh,
the people
hydrated.
finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams.
Okay.
It was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Okay. I'm very... So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck? Manners. I always appreciate you, bitch. Now, why the fuck you lying? Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying. You're lying to me. You're lying so much. Sorry. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? That's crazy. Not even, I'm sorry to hear that, Luca. Not even, I'm sorry to hear that, Luca. Just, how was your pizza? My mom's been missing for months. Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck is right! Beck is fucking right! We're just gonna skip over that, moms? Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Oh no. Oh no. She's gonna get murked. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Ah. So moms are right. I like this weird cat bat girl thing. I think she's just a cat. Just a cat with big ol' ears. Oh yeah, the moms are fighting because the mom's like an actual gardener. And then the other one is a chemist. You swore you didn't...
Slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Look, looks like there's a storm a brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. The almanacs aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. All right, I wonder what her thing said. Wait up! I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Okay, Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to... Let's go with the rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks
Luca
off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Okay. Luca, Nelly will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. All right, so I can poke around her shit. I have permission to poke around. Let's go, baby.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Why are we spooking me, Abyss? Also, hi, Jezza. I'm loving this game so far, but it's a little much. It's a little much. Pungent. Okay.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Well, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools give me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Oh. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Damn. I spook because I can. You and Mono.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
47 days? It's weird, I know.
Looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. 47 days is a lot, girly pop. That is a lot. Oh, Jaden, thank you. Mwah, free switch for you. But yeah, Jezza, I'm loving this game. And then you're gonna toot as I'm drinking water, so I have to sniff the toot while I'm drinking water? It's crazy. Oh, there we go. I knew I missed something. Oh, wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. They did it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
One of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I like how she just super fucking hero jumped. Real 12-year-old shit. I'll be honest. That move hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what do you do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Oh, this is really cute. Wait, stop. I'm actually gonna cry. Wait. This is really cute. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
Get home safe, Boo. I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. That was really sad. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
Abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. Oh, brother. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you
Beck
around.
gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Yes, I did, Abyss. I did. We did it yesterday. Don't you worry. Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Why the fuck you crying? It was just really sweet. I just can really identify with kids just screaming out their windows. Don't ask why. I may have done the same thing as a kid during a storm. Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Oh, I have a feeling Rolo's gonna be so fucking mad at me. Catch up with Rolo at the treehouse. Okay. I'm running. Oh, hi, Dawn. Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So Harris was forced to take care of him? Yup, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper hear so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Bye, Dawn. Those mushrooms are glowing. Abyss, thank you. Mwah, free smooch for you. Let me hydrate. Oh. Okay, I can't go into that. Thought maybe I could have. Damn, she's still out here reading? He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, this is no time for fractured friendships. Ah, okay, he about to be real mad at me. Replace them with the liquid, you cried out. I better not dilly-dally. Better get to the treehouse. Man, I want to dilly-dally. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful.
Watch your profanity.
There's no fucking way, Abyss. I can only assume this means all the festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much. Do you want to be the one to tell this town we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Boo, crack that back. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Bro, there's no way. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Okay. Rolo, are you still up there? The little window rolling up. Sorry, Rolo wasn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
I'd only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times.
I can't crack. It's in the center. Pfft, time to break yourself in half, bro. It was relics. I'm innocent for once. Oh my god. Luca had only ever heard. Okay.
And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason. Bro, I'm a little late. I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
Like how I said the same thing. I know a guy, Boo. Calls Bane. Oh my god. The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't really take all day to deliver some jam. No, That storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's
Luca
house.
stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too
Bane
much.
isn't strong enough. Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. This is such 12-year-old shit. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You could stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad
Luca's
friend.
tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
12-year-olds have some drama. Children are drama. They are. Maybe Pa is right. Storm brings more than water. This one brought the real Luca. Stop calling your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around. That's fucked up!
The words hung in the cold night.
Yes, I
air.
did hydrate, Relics. Thank you. I did. Oh. Oh, okay. Wow.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Dang it. Bro. That was rough. That was fucking rough.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Okay. A fucking soccer ball. Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend? Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Come on, there's gotta be an achievement for kicking this a bunch. There's gotta be. I got an achievement for hitting that watermelon. Okay, maybe there's not. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. Oh. Good night. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Don't encourage that, Relics. You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
What the fuck, Richard?
I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Okay, anything else?
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop out away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
What a mood. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh. Good night. Hold on. Good night. Rolling I'm going to the festival with him, he can shove it. No, I didn't. There we go. Get that book.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Aww.
He cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house.
I remember as a kid, I beat a friend at a game and he told his dad to punch me in the face. Can you make everything dramatic? Did the dad punch you in the face, though? Beck's gonna be there. Decaden's like, well, Beck's gonna be at the festival, so we gotta go.
Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt he was well into issue
Sentimental,
number 5
sorry.
when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you, a girl named Beck Modwill. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want to bite before bedtime.
Realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close.
No, he didn't, but he had this deadpan stare that looked as though he wanted to punch his own son in the face. I bet he did, actually. Because you know what? I feel bad. There are definitely parents who raise their kids right. And you know, but kids are kids. Kids are kids. And kids pick up on everything, right? And so, and they get influenced by everything. So, you know, dad was like, No way you just fucking embarrassed me in front of your little friend. Asking me to do some bullshit like that when you fucking know better. There's no fucking way. We fucking know it. We fucking know it. Alright. Once again, felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes close. Okay.
Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Okay, another
He
nightmare.
looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here.
Okay.
The yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Jeez.
Buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent
Damn.
down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within.
His mom?
Luca's own face looked back.
Oh.
at him, older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand
This
catch his
voice
shoulder.
actress is really good.
His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames in a flash
Okay.
of cold light. He was gone. What does all of this mean?
Bro, they're
Luca felt a
dreams.
reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
His grandma? Mom? No, dear. It's only
Luca
Gran.
rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Mm-hmm. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Grandma is fucking right. Accept. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't
Luca
it?
gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. Grandma's so fucking right. You guys, you ever piss me off? Buy me a corn dog. Yay, you're free. Gives you chunky chocolate chip cookies. Thank you, Mega Man. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. Bitch. I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay. Okay, y'all.
Chapter 6.
I will be right back. Jeez. Okay. We are back. Sorry about that. All right, we're chapter 6.
Through thick
Thank
and
you,
thin.
Rico.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes
I'm
the
back,
nature of a
relics.
friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of
Watch your
bonds can
profanity.
become the wrecking ball that
Fuck you,
shatters them.
relics.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Okay. Sorry. Oh, no, I wanted B. Okay. I have a feeling we're going to be going back for this to the break. Alright. Yes. Well, now you owe me a corn dog. Ooh, ooh, the corn doggies. The corn dogalicious. Corn dog, corn dog. There you are! Luca! Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find
Luca
him.
looked down and kicked picked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Alright. Space Venture, though you needn't buy it, ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. The library! That's where he's at. Because you borrow it. Oh shit, time to talk to everybody. Unique New York, unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony
Mr. Kerr
speech.
pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift. Okay. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an excavie. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Hold on, let's go talk to this guy. Oh, I can't talk to this guy. All right. I don't know if Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. This town's still falling apart, the weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd rather just be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. You know, fair enough. I get it, queen. Ain't moving.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff, everything all right? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Cute. Ha ha ha, every single time. Also, we're going to apologize in the library. We're gonna get shushed every damn time, bro. Yup. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Okay, like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. Okay. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Sorry, we're I'm allowed to dilly-dally! Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Smile became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Huh? Weird. Doesn't want to talk to me. Oh, you do. Hope you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books? Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. She likes Griffin? I think so. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. Yeah, I ain't talking to your ass. Hey, Luke. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library, huh? Oh,
Griffin
nothing.
looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. I was able to return the Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Okay. Okay. Alright, she Eepin. The library. Somewhere quiet. Hi, Jace. So working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay. That's all you need to know. To literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks like everything compared to it. Wait, so it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? There we go. Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry. Hey, Aluka.
Eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Okay. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. All right, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. So the fifth issue, I assume.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
Once you got a book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
There we go. That's what I wanted. Issue 5. Ah, you
Kato
found it.
removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light,
This is actually really
words
cute.
glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Okay.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grit.
continued flipping.
Only found in grub carts.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart. Grifted. Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Okay. Time to go to the snack stand, baby. Most welcome, we have welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. So that's why they were like, oh, have you been to Griffin yet? Oh, wait, is that not it? I thought it was that, but I guess I was wrong. It's probably... That's Griffin, okay. Hey, Griffin, did Rollo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for, enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Ugh. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come
He shook
on.
the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the
Luca
steps.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Yep, that's the coffee shop to go talk to the girl. I just couldn't remember who Griffin was. That was my bad. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine, but Rolo owes me
He
one.
waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. Good luck, Luca. That's gonna be their treehouse, right? Oh no, he's right here. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yup. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned
Rolo
this.
sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened and with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still, my turn. I feel like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Aww. Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I've been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. All right. I love jumping with the balloons. Oh, I don't want to do the fishing minigame. Wait.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
There's more! Okay, should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet. Okay.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
You never know. What is that? It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pine CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant, Valentine Estate. Good. Good. Okay.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Okay. Ooh, a message in a bottle? Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. It takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. But there's a message in it. Rude.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Jade, thank you for the stretch. Oh, and thank you for the hydration. Mwah, free smoosh for you. Ooh, let me stretch. Oh. And let me hydrate. Mwah. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. That man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. I need to stretch. Yeah, I'm gonna stretch a little bit. Game is fun. It's really cute, but also really sad. Ugh. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Nah. Oh, resume. Oh, fuck.
Luca wrapped a thumb.
Let me just do it again to make sure I have the item. Okay. Okay. Sick. Let's get out of the flashback. And Tommy want to talk? Yeah, he does. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're going to have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Nah,
If I'm
no.
honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Bro.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too,
He
Gran.
folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whatever you want. Dude, what the fuck? You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. And after I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
I
Rolo.
was at a loss for words.
Damn, what's in that jam, right? Bombs.
But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Oh? What? What do you mean? What?
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
Fireworks.
What the fuck?
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
The fuck?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could
Yeah!
react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolent
They got
beyond
ice.
reason.
Where's Cammy?
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time, the end.
No, nah.
That can't be the ending. It simply can't.
No, it cannot.
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
No, I'm not.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Yes. Yes, we are. Okay, hold on. I just want to make sure. Light. We're going back to this one. The sky answered from the clouds above began to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about...
Stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay, you can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Alright.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Damn, Beck. Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh, shit. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Holy shit. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Ugh. But yeah, Kaden, that's not how it's ending. I gotta get to the real ending. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised they're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. There's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. But that's just flat out supervillain talk. You don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Is it Grandma? It's fucking Grandma!
A
Family.
chill ran down Luca's spine.
Fucking
His
knew it was
vision
Grandma.
blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing
Gran gave
suspicion.
Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Okay, bro.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have! Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Damn, this game is so fucking cute. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. What were you so scared? Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. All right. We're going on a trip in our favorite. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course we're not worried.
Clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
I wonder why it's backwards on the perennial harvest. Is it because they just flipped the models? They probably just flipped the models. What's in the jam? Brad Pitt screaming. If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate. We'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Jeez, bro, chill. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
Clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha 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 ha! Okay. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Okay. Oh, before anything, let me just check on Lady with the book. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned. Are you prepared to live with the truth? No. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the Perennial Harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Can't wait. Oh, they're letting me dilly-dally? They're letting me dilly-dally, y'all. We'd love to see it.
Watch your profanity.
Hey, yo. The hive mind.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
Gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I'd be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival, all of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Okay. That's weird. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo, he's... Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. Oh, and all the crops died. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. Uh-huh. We better get going. I don't trust that. It's about damn time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Man, this game is so damn cute. Thank you for the head pats, Luna. Hi, Queen. Hi. Oh, that was the game! I was like, who's putting it in the jar? Wait, did my jar redeem break? Oh my god, I was so confused. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Cute. Okay. I gotta grab something. Do I need to... There we go. There we go. Alright. Oh, brother. Yes! Thank you for the hydration, Luna. Mwah, free switch for you. Let me hydrate. And let me stretch. Thank you for the self-care. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How'd you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Luca shot back a look.
Okay? No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged, but she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What's in the jam? Okay, shower time. All right, Luna, go get clean. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family, but you're right. Like, Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. My gran really is hiding something. Don't you think I would have noticed by now? It's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always up for a good snoop. You can count me in. All right.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead.
I like the layer. L-A-Y-E-R.
Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows.
Dawn is about to scare the shit out of me. I know it.
Reaching home,
Oh.
he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Oh. I got dressed quick as hell. I'm coming. Stop banging on the damn door. Relax, homies. Rolo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yup, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were a gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
No, it's gonna be in the closet
He
upstairs.
coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't worth what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Alright, so we're just following Rolo. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay? I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. It doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
Realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, to the kitchen! Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed
Before he
with...
could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey. Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
Pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click.
Oh?
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
You can see the scratch marks on the floor. It's gonna go, yeah? Yeah? Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. Y'all, I'm nervous for these kiddos. Oh, shit. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracy theorist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this could not be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Yeah, boy. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive, and jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? Incendiary, okay. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He
Huckleberries.
smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Willow plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Offered the slimy note to Luca. and let
What's
his
in the
fingers clean.
jam? It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jamgram? It says, last night I used a disguise the Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Okay. Come on, give me an achievement. Give me an achievement. Brown sugar and ink and a note. Hi, kitten. How you doing? Come on. No achievement. It's crazy.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town.
Hi, Meme. Do good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little bit eepy, but it is what it is.
Interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Harris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. You've earned the Moodorable trophy for being a super. That's crazy, Abyss. Thank you. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Okay.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Okay. What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Willow swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? 1 sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. Been lurking in the shadows. Aw, thank you, kitten. And cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness and muscles and joints. This is similar to symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from
Willow
Joseph.
looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name.
Willow's
Wait.
finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something
Willow
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease or whatever it is progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence Constance's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say
Rollo
next?
rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be
Luca
more.
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is
Luca
bullshit!
slammed the drawer shut.
Okay. Let's look at this.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town, and if we follow
Rollo
it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. Welp, maybe. Welp indeed. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over here. So it's not hiding treasure. I bought the game. You have convinced me. Oh my god, Kitten, then look away. This game is so cute and there's so many branching paths. Oh my god, please, please, please. Keep lurking. I want you to enjoy this game. It's $5. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. A real bummer. Rollo, what's that thing? What's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathering to the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. Okay, so I'm gonna... Uh-oh. I thought I was about to call it here, but I don't think I am. Because I was gonna call it here. I have to give Abyss something back in Elden Ring. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Oh god.
Looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped.
Oh god.
Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Huh? Hello? Oh, that's Tolliver.
The final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and a voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's
Rollo
nothing.
shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone
From the
there?
dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. There was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out
As
cold.
Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver? All right, yes, okay, great.
Chapter 7.
Okay.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string.
Hi,
The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After
You're
some
such a
deliberation,
good girl.
Thank you for
It
the head
was simple.
pads. They'd run the classic good cop. Hard cop interrogation. Oh, let's go chill cop.
they'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Okay, we're gonna pause here. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool. All right. So if I, okay, 12:51 exit. Okay, hold on. I just gotta make sure that the game, because I don't like not being able to like physically save it, you know? Real quick, let's just make sure we're back where we were. Real quick. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was like, I don't know why the game's not starting.
Kiss me.
Mwah, there's your smooch. Okay, so we'll start here. Okay, that's fine. We'll start at chapter 7. We'll exit. Okay, all right. So, Abyss, where you at, homie? I need you, homie. I gotta give you your stuff back if I can. I gotta give you your stuff back if I can. I gotta give you your stuff back if I can. All right, Abyss is here. Perfect. All right, y'all. But yeah, that game is so cute. We should be able, it's a shorter game, so we should be able to finish it on Thursday. All right, let's switch user to me, to me, to me. All right. Y'all, I'm not playing Elden Ring. I'm just giving something to Abyss. I'm giving him something back that he gave me that belongs to him, that he spent a lot of time and runes on. Relics, get out of here. Get out of here. Imagine I hit new game. I'd cry. All right. So yeah, I'm at the aqueduct facing cliffs. So I'm trying to summon you multiplayer. Ruya putting me in the jar right at the end of stream is crazy. They about to 100% the game in one session. Ugh. Could you imagine? Could you imagine, Ruya? If I did that? If yes! Perfect! Oh, perfect, Abyss. Let's go. All right. Inside the Q jar is crazy. Okay, Abyss. My question is, how do I give it back to you? Do I leave it? I leave it, right? Leave it? Okay. I just want to make sure I don't fucking delete it from existence. All right. Nah, boo, I'm just giving something back to Abyss real quick before my, before I don't have multiplayer anymore. I don't have online. Okay. Oh, shit! Ah, fuck. Oh, brother, please. This is fine. Okay, this is fine. I'm just trying to give something back to my homie. All right. The hell, as soon as we're getting this shit done. All right, let's leave. All right, there you go, Abyss. Pick that shit up. All right, anything else you wanted from the inventory that you gave me? Because I think the other thing you gave me was you gave me the dagger. I can give you that dagger back if you want. And you gave me the that turtle. That turtle. Do you want that back now, or do you want that? We can deal with that later. Just let me know. No, it's good. The Uchi's the only... Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right. Let's go ahead. Quick game. Beautiful. Alrighty, y'all. Let's go to my chatting screen. Yoink. Let's get that jar back on. Thank you, Abyss. Glad that worked. Real glad that worked. Oh, the DLC gives you an upgrade to the turtle? Ah, alright. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Because we'll be getting to that DLC soon. But we're gonna run through that. When I come back for the DLC, we're going through that area first. Because I realized we had missed so much shit over here in this area. But oh my god. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me. I had a good time today. We're gonna find somebody to raid out to. I think someone I want to raid is on. I think. Let me check real quick. Let me check. Oh, they are not on. Oh no. I'm sad. Oh no, but that's okay. We will find a new homie to raid. A new homie to raid. A new homie to raid. We'll show some love to the new homies. Oh, did she just start? Oh, I'm so confused. Yeah. Oh, she just went live. All right, y'all. We're gonna raid out to Ratty. Ratty literally just went live. Alpha, thank you for hanging out, homie. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for twerker lurking. Speaking of the DLC, you could do what I did and try a new build for it. I think I might try something else because I do have 30 into strength, so I might do a strength weapon. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about doing big bonk because I don't normally do big bonk stuff, so it might be fun to do big bonk, but we'll see. Here is the raid message for non-subs and the raid message for subs. Thank you again. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me. I had a good time today. This game is so damn cute. I fucking can't. It is so damn fucking cute. Tomorrow we're gonna do more Pokopia. I am doing a little bit of Pokopia off stream just because I want to get buildings built and those take a day, and I'm not fucking with the time on my Switch. I don't like doing that. Okay, we can discuss and try things when the time comes if you want. Sounds good, Abyss. Sounds good. So I'm doing a little bit off stream, but I'm trying not to do story stuff off stream. I did a little bit yesterday because I was just showing Jade what, like, you know, the area I got to yesterday. So I did a little bit off stream. But I found something and I was like, no, we gotta come back. We can't do that yet. We can't do that yet. So, let me start this raid for Ratty. She is in her starting soon screen. So if you guys could just stick around until she says hello, I'd really appreciate it. I know she'd love to see y'all. Thursday, we will finish Beacon Pines, I'm sure. And then Wednesday, Friday, we're playing more Pokopia. Today, in the Discord server, we are watching in 4 hours. We're going to start watching the extended edition of Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. So be there or be square because you won't be fucking around. All right. I love you all. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me. I had such a great time. Thank you for just vibing with me while I played a really chill game today. Even though it wasn't actually that chill emotionally, but it was, you know, chill play-wise, you know? All right. God, I wish I could be a part of that, but I need to try and sleep for work on low. No worries, Jaden. Please get some sleep. That's the most important thing. That's the most important thing. Get some sleep. Please. Thank you, kitten. I love you all. Mwah. Y'all, please do something nice for yourself today as well. Please. The world is so dark and fucking decrepit right now. So find joy where you can, okay? I love you all. Mwah. Bye.